Danganronpa.
Hi, Fairy-chan. Hi, Solitary-chan. Yeah. It's cold. I hate cold. What am I doing? Ouch. My hand still hurts. No idea. Is it free time? It's breakfast. Hi, Musen-chan. How are you? What am I supposed to do? AV room? inside this cupboard? It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. The video for each of us.
Hold on a second.
She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It probably plays those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before anyone else pops in. I sorted through the DVDs I found in the box and found one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen. And then I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on the monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak Academy, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hate having the feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Okay. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where did everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Eh? After graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk, over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stare at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
What Monokuma was talking about.
What's this mean?
What's on them? They all gather around the box. Each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the...
This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reaction, I knew they did all seen something like what I seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
This is what he meant by motive. He wants to feel our desire to live so that we are more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other. So each country's fears grow, lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. Time for this bar. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they will work together, but in our hearts we are all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our heads. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this? Hey.
What? This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that will help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we are all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey Sayaka, who was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushes my hand away and suddenly run off.
That's
Sayaka,
enough.
let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedy like this. I don't care what happened to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't have to stick around together,
I
right?
hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Police interrogators use this against multiple suspects. And Takuya seems unfazed at the whole thing. Let's talk. What was in your video, Hiko?
Well,
Why should I tell you?
I'm sorry.
My family, but I'm not upset by what I saw. If you are overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How?
what should I do?
Everyone's really upset. How could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like this even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are murderous fiends? What was in your video, Ifumi?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. What was in your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry, it's going to take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Hey Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right. I want to think so,
What the
but
heck?
what the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. Yes, leave the area. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. Check around the school. Aoi? Where did Sayaka run off to? Anyway, the video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I did like to believe that, but if it was real. I'm not going to tell you. And that's all there is to it. What? I'm not going to tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear.
What
You
the
can't fool
hell?
me. Damn it. How the hell did they get a footage of that? No idea what that is.
But more important,
Hey Makoto, aren't you super curious about what's in everyone's video? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what it was? What was in yours? Who knows? It all depends on what kind of mood I am, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Hmm. Eh? No money. Hmm.
Huh?
What's in your video, Celeste? Oh, it's you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile is strangely
Is that
scary.
okay?
There are many things in this way. You are better off not knowing, don't you think? It is scary. Ah. Sayaka. Maybe she's in her room. Sayaka? No answer. I guess I have to keep looking. What do you mean? Just like with all things, I come back to normal. It comes back to normal. I'm not scary, Fury-chan. I'm not. Where is she? This blackboard belongs to us now. Oh, I found her. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask has been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think of what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we have already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll find some way out of it. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help get me out? No matter what it takes?
Makoto.
Absolutely. You're the only one I can
matter what
trust, so
happens,
please.
Please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what. I'm always on your side, I mean. You are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Rumbling of thunder, not from my side, I think. I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you are
Because I'm
here
your
with me.
assistant.
Now you say I'm your assistant. The smile I did come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
Okay, he's standing up. Makoto is standing up. What is he standing up?
Come on!
Do we even have to ask?
Yes.
Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Hi, Mark-chan. How are you? Thanks for the hydra and posture check, Fury-chan. He's about to come out. It's about to come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I brought my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeled all my power, and let go with everything I had. Wow, are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have done $1,000 full course dinner in the time you took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, bonus, sense of desperation. Blah blah blah. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you wanna just hit back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I hit back to the dumps. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. Yeah, right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some time, some rest on my own. Jeez, seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what's the biggest problem. Is that we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What's the mastermind? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Okay, Solitary-chan. Hope everything is safe. Ding dong! Huh? When I opened my eyes, they dart immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Hmm.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? What are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Something weird. Something
Makoto.
weird? Just a while ago, I was lying down in my room. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounds like all the air has been squeezed out of her lungs. Ah. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean,
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decides to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
huh?
What? All it said in the school regulation was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But people sharing one room is, you know... oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it will help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you'll be okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't concern you. It's fine, I trust you. In that case then... Hi Mekaboom-chan, how are you? Yeah, it's going pretty well.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Arara. Oh man, it's already night time. Okay, so you said that I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're going to trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We have to trade keys.
Like I
Again?
said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you going to say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembled a smile made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already starting to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys. And when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for everyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift the door up while you pull it up. Just do that and the door should be no problem. That's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Oh well, I better get going. See you tomorrow,
Hey,
Sayaka. Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I head off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There's no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Sayaka's room. It smells nice though. It's kind of weird digging around other people's trash. That's DVD with a name on it. Sweetie. Things starting to get interesting. Yeah, I guess so. I fell asleep. Imagine you're in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You have heard of Noah's Ark, right? We are sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studies for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you really did set on returning to that tiny piece of dog we call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Hahaha. Yeah, Sayaka is manipulative.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I put myself out of bed. I remember I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining room hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto. Good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good
Hey,
morning.
Makoto.
Morning. Suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the one who showed up a little late.
Yo,
Sorry.
I'm late. My makeup just wouldn't cooperate this morning.
Well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late.
My
Good
bad, my
morning,
bad.
everyone.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
yo,
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Got lost. Bermuda Triangle. At least how that's supposed to go. I'm still missing some people. Sayaka and Bakuya. I don't know about Bakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be late,
what?
what's going on? Did something happen?
Yo,
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about her breakfast? Our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose inside of me. And the speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I hit first was my room, where I did let Sayaka stay for the single night, when she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, wow, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Key? There's a keychain. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. Guess what? Where is Sayaka? Panic. Better check the bathroom. Take a look inside. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way into my eyes and buried itself into my brain. And then everything went black.
Danganronpa.
To survive. Okay. That parking lot is already flooded. Oh, that sounds bad. And it's really cold right now. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at the huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I've seen before. You're awake finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Oh. Are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw was real? That's right, it really happened. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. Huh. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think is gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it going to be to do just sitting around here? What's wrong with me? Road quiz match. If the roads are much, that would mean it's really bad. I hope it's okay. I mean, why are we all hanging around the gym at a time like this? Our friend Saka, she's dead. Wait, when I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us wants to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So,
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We are his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
correct.
We don't need to make it anymore. We don't need to make any more sacrifice than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. It's you again. Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of the school life here. And famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But,
Right? Then who did it? Who killed
come
her?
on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, Des. What's the matter? You guys all look like you are about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone just follow the rules. Someone just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her. Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they want to, the one who did it could testify to a little that fact. Huh? To that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their face. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone. It is amazing what some people are capable
Just
of.
hold on.
Don't just assume he's telling the
Stop
truth.
talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you say, isn't it? If when you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and walk out of here?
Hey, come
You're super
on
naive.
now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold.
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are blackened, if you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo, it's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
yahoo!
A class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it begins a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution.
What?
And by execution you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair, bzz, bzz, poison gas, torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing, which means you'll be deciding who you think a killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule by I just described to your handbook. Make sure you keep it in mind. Okay. Hold on a second.
What are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
What the?
The class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
Only punishment awaits such
What the hell are
person.
you talking about?
What punishment?
Hmm.
I don't know. Throw you in big, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so
Stop
selfish.
it.
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist until the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you have to go through me first. As he said that, he come charging at us as though it was more of a warden. But then,
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
suddenly right at the end, her eyes shot out, wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real.
Well now,
No way. Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of her promise. I really want to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. And an unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I've ever seen the moment someone's life comes to an end. Nobody here could deny what they seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She did die. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all, and just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. Okay? This isn't some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I want to waste time? This whole time? Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it
The
Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't expert in this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and the cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Cause the surveillance camera pick up the whole thing. I gotta see it. I'll go down.
So then,
So you want to kill Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial. Now could I?
correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have any choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we could all die here. We did find ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now no time to wallow in your desperation. The worst thing we can do right now is lose our faith in each other. That will lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in someone else.
What?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key to at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the disease certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times I've told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaits those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
That's an awful thing to say, especially after all that
just a
happened.
second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we are going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do it. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they are right. We have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there's something I need to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this.
What the heck?
Very ridiculous rules. We need to hurry up and find out who the culprit is.
Are you serious?
Oh.
What the crap?
Notice what?
Huh?
Alright, once everyone can this to me.
What the heck?
Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. I didn't kill her. Feeling of fear and suspicion has returned. In other words, you think I did it? I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. No pause.
What? Let me out of here!
Someone save me, very awful.
What's your problem?
Hey,
Securing the crime scene? What do you mean?
Hey,
I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway.
what?
What the hell
Stop
not?
talking.
Isn't it obvious if you are the culprit? That's the first thing you would do. By volunteering for guard duty, you are in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you. Then I will stay on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. 2-player co-op defense, base defense with the two of them with their stats, they are totally okay. Since we won't be able to help investigating, we are putting our faith in the rest of them.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll
So then.
try. So we're done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We will have to collect clues to form a foundation. Then collect an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this
So-
wrong, well, do I really have to
Should
say
we-
anymore?
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym. I'll be going too. And just like that, just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized
Yo,
it. Hit the scene of the crime.
hey, damn
That's
it.
right.
You're fucking dead.
They better not find. Let me find them. I will skip the trial and keep that goddamn scar in myself. I think his deadly words hang in the air. He and Sakura right now.
So,
But we're not detectives or anything, you know. And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. Why are you implying?
very suspicious.
It was you? I'm telling you it wasn't me.
So,
Are you gonna kill me next? I'm not sure Makoto is guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least just check to check. Not good with blood.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess it's better I get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me still had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? Because that's your room.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? Okay. Estimated 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. Fracture wrist. I have to find out how she was killed. Aren't you going to investigate? But I can't leave Joko here. I feel sorry for her. Okay. I seriously don't want to die here. First of all, I should hit the scene of my room. So I hit my room. Struggle.
Wait.
Soundproof, yeah.
Well, well.
Thanks for the cheer. John? John Chan, thanks for the cheer. Okay. Detective Nozomi is on the case. That's right.
Yo. What? 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 By the way,
Hmm? I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
she was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she was doing exactly, but she seemed to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen,
"Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
As I suspect, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so
I've searched your room from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. Now that you mentioned it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single strand of hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Mhm. The bathroom. Eh? Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought helped me up and support me. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what is said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? Her wrist is broken. There's some sort of glittery there on her wrist. Right there where her wrist is also swollen, there's something glittery. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood left on her index finger. The palms of both her hands totally spotless. How would she get her wrist broken? After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflict the deadly wound. Look past the Saka to the wall behind her, where I saw written in blood with the numbers 11037. Did Saka do this? Shower head. The water from the showers get turned off at night time. Okay, leave the bath. She looks way too peaceful. Looks like you found it, right? Yeah. The bloody numbers. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with her life itself.
Right.
We often talk like an aspiring poet. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037.
So,
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wants to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have written them by turning her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be?
well,
Think about it. You're not going to tell me.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you will remain unconvinced. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Saga's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea.
Makoto.
Ultimate programmer. There's one thing I want to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken?
What?
Get stuck? Yeah, I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh?
That's
the
right.
doorknob. You didn't notice? Well, it's just... Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar. It was intentional.
So...
Breaking the whole thing.
Just a second.
Did you tell anyone about that? Eh? I would assume the name Leon comes to mind. Interesting.
I see.
And then that clears that up. What clears what up? I'm so lost. I'll see you later. Start looking into where the weapon comes from. And the DVD. Leave the area, yes. The knife? Let me see. Okay, now. Looks like one of them is missing.
Yeah, totally. That's right. Well...
Went to the kitchen. Get some tea from the kitchen last night. And all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea, I went back into the kitchen to wash my glass. One of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come into the dining hall last night. Which proof I didn't take it. Nice. Hey, by the way, did you really kiss Anita? Well, of course not. I would never. Ina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean,
Well, she was cute in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and killing one another is classic murder, right? So, when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Okay. Hi, Bakashan. How are you?
Monokuma appears!
Trash room? Well, the trash in the school eventually winds up.
No,
How
no,
do
you
get
can't
this
go any
bit
further!
open? No entry beyond this point.
No, no,
Really,
you
baby?
can't go any further! No, no, you
Who's
can't go
okay?
any further! No, no, you can't go any further! Monokuma appear! No, no, you can't. No, no, you can't go any. No, no, you can't. No, no, you can't go.
Thanks for the heart, Bakashan. I'm doing okay. As well as can be. Let's go see AV room. Hmm? Eh? You get go to the room. Saraka is. Let's go to Saraka's room. Why would anyone do that? on the DVD. DVD. Some kind of concert.
Sayaka Mizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band.
Thanks for the hit pad. Sorry, Dari-chan. And thanks for the hydrate and posture check.
For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Screen went down. What the?
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? Super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really happened, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would to take things this far? I've done that. Let's look at Truthful. Solving murder, yeah. Cleaning duty. As a matter of fact, why you ask? It just so happened Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash all the time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance. And since you're cleaning duty...
Very strange.
Which, hold on.
So, in other words,
Actually, anyone who kills fellow student become blackened. Unless they're discovered.
so that's it.
True.
Hey, listen!
Boring.
Hey, you bastard!
What do you want to be cleaning duty anyway?
You... Is it, like...
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
You know what I mean.
Studi.
Completely unforgivable!
3D is good. 4 is the shower level kind of action on 2D. And
Give me a
PVC
break.
figures. If you're worried about frivolous questions, questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash and disposing it.
What?
If you are innocent as you clean it, what's the harm in it? I was hoping to get into the trash room to the corner. So easy. Please hurry up.
Mr. Naegi!
Nike. Surely you aren't planning to destroy evidence, are you? No. Did he fit from here to the gate? And it's on?
Yes, indeed.
We need to turn it on.
Was it a fairy? Huh?
I feel as if...
Still not rolling, it's saying 7. I have so many silk. Yeah, I mean it's strange. The voice is a bit different. It's not. It's like it's not totally supposed to voice the whole thing. It wasn't on then. Okay.
Most suspicious.
It would be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet. So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? What's this? Shards of broken glass. Some kind of glass ball.
Is this perhaps...
Do you know what it is? Okay. Dragon Ball. Looks like looks like a shit.
Completely unfortunate. That's it.
Why me?
I'm sure of it.
Leave the area. Gym? Can I ask you something? It's never out of it. Does this look so familiar? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I bought it cause a guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how do you break? It was actually made of glass, not crystal. The guy totally took me. Belong to you. Yeah, it's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come and snatched it. We left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I want to know. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, so how much do you pay for that thing? $1 million? Okay. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel that for him. You ate too much earlier.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. Are you waiting for me?
Listen to me!
You can review the details.
Is everyone here? Okay then.
They are
Please
fast.
board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Let's get started.
Well then.
Yes, indeed. Hey. Makoto.
Oh,
Shit.
Not even close. He's totally shit. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. Class trial. Take the pictures with X will always get you. Yes, with data. Hmm. Say excuse. Increase damage to opponent when a statement is destroyed. Let's try our start.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
This stupid.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates? Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found out, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. And because this isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. As things progress during each class trial, a non-stop debate, okay? During these decisions, characters will speak, one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth the lies or contradictions buried within their statement. That means you have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use mouse to aim and fire with left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character statement and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note, you will run out of time. Okay. If you press your escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Ready. Evidence of struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong. Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. with the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No,
No. That's wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
That's the objection, but... Oh, burger.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a big truth somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. Of course not. There's a bit... Eh? You can concentrate by holding down the space key. Okay. While you're concentrating, time will slow down. So you can pay close attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, you will steady your aim, make it easier to target potential weak spot. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge. Okay. No need to rush. I always have time.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall. And then he went and stabbed Sayaka with it.
So he really did do it.
Yes, and it's been decided. We've reached the end.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret.
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier? Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I
You
don't think so.
think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a
Yeah,
girl.
but they are both girls.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here.
Sayaka.
Are you talking about
She's the one who
Sayaka?
came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
So the person who took the knife was Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're going to blame me for the murder.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
The first Hangman Gambit. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things advance further in the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. Important phase in real. Complete the phase by shooting the letters. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's figure out. Hangman's Gambit.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the
is
killer
the
had
case.
some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Don't know.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice at first. Absolutely. We'll start going up. Okay, no matter how many weak spots, there's actually only one lie or contradiction in that debate. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one. Okay. Influence gauge will take damage. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which spots are actually lies or contradictions. Okay. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong! The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, What the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something,
Never
and
could have
Miss
said.
Mizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular. Because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... She asked me to switch rooms.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place. Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just the two of us. In 5 minutes. Check the name.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
That's highly illegal.
And I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No.
I didn't.
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then the note. Sayaka wrote it?
Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then, pay attention.
Make your argument. Don't name place. Yeah.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Killer went to my room instead of Sayaka's room.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly.
The room that No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right. Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. Sayaka.
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Yeah?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? That's what we need to make clear. Yeah, I'm used to it. Oh, multiple truth bullets. Okay. Press Q key. Okay. Mm. Okay, good. I can find it.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Huh?
That's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
With the person?
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Oh?
Shoot!
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Shoot!
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Shoot!
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Shoot!
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong.
Finally.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you are going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
Wrong.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
You would have to use a thumb.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
That's got nothing to do with
That's not it at all.
What was off?
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Huh?
Oh my.
You're no different! You smell like a big fat ugly donkey!
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The killer, of course. Oh no, it's Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was... Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
Stupid Makoto.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it! Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
There's still the name. Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong! There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Dying
Dying
message.
message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure, I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Select.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The evidence Leon tried to get rid of.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
but one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right! There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
When it was this person.
Shoot!
Oops. Oh, it was this person?
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly not true. Right, Leon is the killer.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
No.
Shoot!
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
No.
Shoot!
Oh.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator
In order to destroy the...
No, that's wrong! Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
True.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi? Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shepherd brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon, but all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument, yeah. Every case has one last argument. I think this is the closing argument. Okay. Truth banner. Hmm? Hang on. I'm back.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the
Thanks for the
killer went to the
welcome
room
back, guys.
Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Eh?
The killer is you! During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object, I object, I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have evidence? Yes, good, time better. Absolutely. Sometimes during class trial, our opponents simply don't want to hear what I have to say. When this happens, you have to engage them in a hit-to-hit battle. Want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button press with the center. Lock on your opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked on with the left mouse button. Okay. I am the one in pain if I can't pull it off. Do this consecutively. On the flip side, if you keep missing, do enough damage, and the weak spot statement will appear. Okay, refute the statement fast enough. Okay.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid!
The moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Here's your proof!
Fail. Oops.
Is this really the...
Yes, another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they...
I refuse to acknowledge... Stupid, 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 stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof?
Is this...
I
refuse to give up yet!
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, instead...
I refuse to acknowledge stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lie! Shut up! Shut up! Stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
I whoop his
I
ass.
wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid!
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Result. Final result A.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Good. Right on the money. Reckon in this case, the one who killed Sayaka was none other than Leon Kiwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on. You son of a bitch!
What the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
He was killed out of
So that's why. None of you are any different!
It was complete chance.
I was just unlucky.
Lucky.
Hey, come on!
Expect me to accept my death. Everything has been okay. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we had withdrawn. Because if what we came up with is the truth, then the truth is Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's the truth, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind is because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, the video actually had something to do with me. I can't even imagine.
Why? Why?
I can't afford to stuck in here. Her friends will have something like that happen to them. My Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even something wasn't so pleasant. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her. Once you're dead, that's it. The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying. I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descends to pure madness. What do you say? I understand, I really do, yeah. In that utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal. The stronger the feeling, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us, this is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I laughed at Monokuma, but that's enough. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arms without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough, I was sure of it, to leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! That was a close one. I thought you should give me a good moment. Just barely avoid punishment.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class round, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill
Yeah,
him.
that's it.
No, I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back into your own room, then came out all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her.
Do you understand?
Commit murder.
So, that's why...
Stop it. I had enough of this.
Oh.
I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because you want to blame me soon.
Unbelievable.
Did you awaken to your sense
Hey,
of justice? Well, it's just so happened there's nothing more unethical and unwavering sense of justice.
Chills,
More
chills,
importantly,
kills!
I'm begging you!
the
Please,
punishment.
don't do this!
Hey, come on now.
Stop!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Punishment time. Leon has been found guilty. Pew pew. Good thing. Pew. What we saw was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it? What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I
Well,
just can't take it.
Damn you!
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some type of secret system like that.
Well... Hey,
It's like trying to put a mouth on a scale. I just don't think it's possible.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. Walking up the wrong tree. You're trapped, aren't you? Well, I'm sure you'll learn all the mysteries of this school. Your thinking will change. Boy, isn't it wonderful?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say? There's some deeper meaning hidden, just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Hey.
Oh, you see everyone. Who exactly are you referring to? Need to save some for later. You left us that overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move.
Just a second.
She moving closer and whisper to my ear.
Listen.
I told you before the class started. You had to figure out the mystery for yourself. You want me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself? That thought never crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool.
It's true.
She wasn't sure of her decision, that's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. You can't just say something like that. Only Sayaka knows for sure, and we can't ask her now. Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? The final thought was how she could protect you.
So... Certainly. Anyway...
She was uncertain.
Right.
It's almost ironic, don't you think?
Correct.
Move past their deaths. I never could do that. No, I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that?
Hey.
The end. Yes. Chapter 2. I guess it's the end of this stream. Let me look for someone to raid. 4-hour mark. Let's read Chili-chan. Bye bye. See you guys in 2 days time. Bye.
Zone! What's up? Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How did your stream go? Ooh, I'm gonna call you Solitary. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
Just one peach.
Thank you. Come on in. Oh, you're playing Danganronpa? Nice. How'd it go?
McGriddlepan. Dang. Oh, hey, zombies. What you got on you? Underpants.
It was fun. I'm glad to hear that. Also, how are you, man? Today? Clean. Nice. Am I close again? Just about.
I am coming home with all my food.
Switch will give you instant emotes. Why are you spitting fire?
Bombing, bombing,
Like my ex.
Definitely.
I would like to actual question.
Yeah, I would like to pickaxe you a question.
Shut up, you're stupid. I can't see your haircut. Did you go bald?
I did.